to Toronto. The roof at Rogers Center is wide open. It's game 2 of the Yankees-Blue Jays series. Last night, Brett Cecil cooled off a red-hot New York Yankee ball club. Good pitching matchup today. Left-hander Ricky Romero at 5-2 goes up against the veteran Andy Pettitte, who is 7-1, having a terrific start to his second season here in New York. Hello, everybody. I'm Buck Martinez along with Pat Tabler. And Pat, pitching is what the game is all about. I don't care who you are. The Yankees have a very veteran starting staff. The Blue Jays have really pitched well, and Brett Cecil set a great tone for last night's game.
They may be young, but they're very talented, the Blue Jays starters, and Brett Cecil did that again last night. For the third time, he pitches into the 8th inning against a very good Yankee offense that was leading the major leagues in runs scored. Just 1 walk and 5 strikeouts. He had a good fastball working and a very good changeup. And when the Yankees hit it and you work quickly like that, the defense really took over.
Well, the defense was engaged all night long because Cecil was pounding the strike zone, and then he took over. Robbie Cano came in red hot, same as Derek Jeter, and he cooled them off with great pitches all night long. Brett Cecil set a very good tone. He is the leader in this series, and now you got Ricky Romero, who's been red hot in his last 2 starts here at Rogers Center.
He certainly has. He faced the Texas Rangers back on May the 15th, and the Rangers are a very good hitting team. All he did in that game was 9 innings and set a career high in strikeouts with 12. He then pitched against the Baltimore Orioles. He was a little less effective early in the game, found it though. Another complete game, and he's going to go up now against a very good Yankee team and a Yankee pitcher who's pretty good too.
A very veteran Andy Pettitte, and it seems as though he's getting better and better with age, just like a fine wine. Off to a terrific start this year.
Very consistent throughout his whole career has been Andy Pettitte, but through his first 10 starts, it's been 2009 and 2010 that have been the best in his career.
Well, good pitching is supposed to shut down good hitting, and I don't know if that's the case with Jose Bautista. He's as hot as anybody, and for more on Jose, let's check in with Sam Cosentino.
Buck Bautista leads the major leagues with 18 home runs coming into today's game. And when you look at his career, he's finally unearthing the numbers that he thought he could produce. Home runs per at-bat, 10.7 here in 2010. When you look at the numbers previous to that, way different. Historically, just to give you a sense of how good this accomplishment is to this point, Bonds, a home run every 13 at-bats. Aaron, a home run every 16.4 at-bats. And Babe Ruth, a home run every 11.8 at-bats. So Jose Bautista putting up historic numbers to this point in the season.
Bautista in a great group of great hitters. Andy Pettitte goes to the mound. He's made 468 career starts. He's the veteran, but he goes up against a hot left-hander, Ricky Romero, making his 41st career start. Romero's off to a very good start here at home. the American League in hitting. Joe Girardi's lineup for today will feature Andy Pettitte on the mound. He goes to start against the Blue Jays. For the Yankees, the lineup: Jeter, Swisher, Teixeira, and A-Rod. And in the fifth spot is Robinson Cano. Look what he's done over his last 18 games. Hit .340 with 9 doubles, 3 home runs, 20 RBIs, and he's in against the left-hander Ricky Romero today. Cano has hit more home runs against left-handed pitching than anybody in baseball. Left-handed, right-handed switch hitting. So he has really hit well against left-handers this season. Posada's the DH again tonight. Francisco Cervelli is the catcher. Brett Gardner's in center field. Kevin Russo was a late addition to the lineup. Marcus Timms was initially in the lineup, but he has been scratched, and that lineup will face Ricky Romero.
Makes the start as he tries to win his 4th straight start here at home. Romero has thrown consecutive complete games here at Rogers Center. He was especially tough the last time out. That was a 6-hitter versus the Baltimore Orioles as the Jays won that game 6-1. He had a good cutter, a good sinker in that game. Had 17 ground ball outs using that cutter and that sinker. Defensively for the Blue Jays, same lineup as we saw in last night's ball game. Takes the field this afternoon. Gonzalez and Hill turned a great double play yesterday. Romero and Buck the battery this afternoon, and they've been fun to watch in the middle of the diamond, haven't they? Alex Gonzalez, he has committed 9 errors, but you just throw that out because he has gotten to balls and made some plays that has really astounded us up here in the broadcast booth.
Day in, day out, he really amazes you with his consistency with the glove. Ricky Romero set to deal to Derek Jeter. First pitch swinging, and there's Gonzalez, and he bobbled it. Recovers in time and gets some help from Overbay. My, oh my, this defense all over the diamond playing very, very tight D.
They have really played some good defense. Right when we were talking about him, tries to be a little bit too quick, but gathers himself as the veteran that he is, and Lyle Overbay digs it out. This one does not hit the dirt area. It hits right at that seam on the turf, but Overbay has saved his infielders a few times this year.
Boy, he sure has, and right there he saved Gonzalez an error on the first pitch of the game. 1 out now for Nick Swisher, the switch hitter, in right field again this afternoon. First pitch strike from Romero. This Yankee lineup filled with veteran hitters, and veterans generally like a lot of at-bats, some history against the pitcher, and they don't have a whole lot of at-bats against Ricky Romero. Good fastball in on the hands, and Swisher didn't like the call.
Romero has made just 3 starts in his career versus the Yankees. His ERA is about 6, and the problems that he has had in the 16 or so innings that he has pitched against New York is they've walked 12 times. A very patient group, but you're right, they don't have a lot of history with them.
0-2 to Swisher. Got a piece of it to stay alive. Well, we saw it with Brett Cecil last night, working to this veteran lineup, how poised he was. And Ricky Romero has that same approach. You can't read his emotions one bit on the mound. He's done a great job of that, and all these young starters have done a very good job of masking their emotions.
Body language, though, you can look at that. You can see the confidence from all these young pitchers.
Breaking ball got away from him, ball and 2 strikes. Yankees just 5 hits last night against Brett Cecil and Jason Frazier. Frazier worked the 9th inning. Right to Gonzalez. 2 up, 2 down here in the first.
Ricky Romero on the mound this afternoon for the Blue Jays. Let's take a look at his scouting report, in and out. And I think he has to go in and out with that fastball, and that'll set up his cutter in the slide-up. Bring back the curve. Didn't have a good one his last time out, but still won against Baltimore. And his changeup might be the best on the team.
Mark Teixeira takes a pitch up and out of the zone for a ball. Teixeira in last night's game, 1 for 4. Fastball on the corner. Evens the count at 1-1. There's that breaking ball. He just buried it in the dirt in front of home plate. But Romero, like Cecil last night, has the ability to pitch with 4 different pitches. And if one's not on at a particular point in the game, he'll continue to work with it until it comes around.
John Buck was talking about that after his last start. It's usually cutter changeup, but it was cutter sinker last time out.
Ricky Romero threw that last pitch 94 in on the hands of Teixeira. 3 balls and a strike. Popped up. Fred Lewis in left field has a beat on it and makes the catch. Good inning for Rick Romero. Good start. 3 up, 3 down. And Jose Bautista, last 23 games, he's hit .343, but look at the damage. 12 home runs, 24 driven in for Bautista. He has really found a home in that 5th spot in the lineup behind Vernon Wells and ahead of Gonzalez, Overbay, Buck, and Encarnacion.
How about the RBIs for Bautista also? Andy Pettit will turn 38 on the 15th of this month, and he just keeps getting better and better. 7-1 with an ERA of 2.48. He has always liked pitching in Toronto, winning his last 4 starts here at Rogers Center. He won 3 times alone in 2009 versus the Blue Jays. His lifetime record here is 15-5.
Again, you can see the Yankees' approach against Fred Lewis. They're pounding him inside with fastballs.
They've watched all the tapes of Fred Lewis against some of the other teams that he has played against, and they've noticed that they see the ball out in front and away from him, so they're going to make an effort to go inside.
Well, he's going to have to take the borderline pitches and make sure he doesn't swing at any balls inside.
A lot of good hitters will take that pitch because they're thinking about the whole field. All you have to do is hit one of them out of the ballpark.
Got him. Andy Pettit made a great pitch with that breaking ball down and away. First strikeout of the afternoon.
Well, you set up inside and you think about inside as a hitter and they go away. And those are the kind of things that can happen. Cutter away for the strikeout.
Andy Pettit at 7-1. Off to one of the best starts of his career. Aaron Hill had a single in the game last night and extended his personal hit streak to 4 games. 2 balls and no strikes. 7 for 16 during those 4 games for Hill. Outside corner. A slow but sure climb back to respectability, and you can see this has been a good homestand for him. 7 games. .370 average, including a couple of home runs.
Blue Jays are going to be playing a lot of home games in the month of June, so we'll see some of these averages start to go up. Sleeping in your own bed, you're here for a while, getting a home-cooked meal. A little bit different than spending all the time that they did in the month of May on the road.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Andy Pettitte here in the first.
2 strikeouts in a row for Andy Pettitte, so he hasn't had to use his defense, but here's how they'll line up this afternoon. Kevin Russo will get his 8th start in left field. Buck mentioned that there was a late scratch of Marcus Timms. Here's the inner defense, which is very good. Francisco Cervelli, day game after night game behind the plate, and the captain, Derek Jeter, won his 4th Gold Glove last year for fielding excellence in the American League.
9 Gold Gloves on this infield. Everybody has won a Gold Glove except Robinson Cano, and he's committed just 1 error this year. Pettitte jams Lynn. He is out in front 0-2. Adam Lynn, wearing that elbow pad on his right arm, was hit by a pitch from David Price in this homestand, still protecting that injured area. 0-2. Foul back, good pitch outside fastball. Lynn just 4 for 27 on the homestand. Andy Pettitte strikes out to side in the first. Good cut fastball down and away to Adam Lynn. He gets him. But he pounded Fred Lewis inside with fastballs, set up the strikeout away. Aaron Hill chases one down and away, and then finally Adam Lynn.
Local independently owned home hardware or home hardware building center. Homeowners helping homeowners.
Alex Rodriguez set to face Ricky Romero here to start the second inning. Checked his swing. Takes the ball. Rodriguez hitting .299 on the season. He's been great since the 1st of May. Hitting .333. Breaking ball in there. Evens the count at 1-1. Base hit right field, Rodriguez. Stayed on that pitch down and away and just stroked it into right.
Yeah, he certainly did. He has had great success in his career against the Blue Jays, and particularly here at Rogers Center. Very quiet, uses his hands, knows he can't do a whole lot with it when it comes to terms of driving the ball out of the ballpark, but stays with it and gets the first base hit of the game.
Robinson Cano had a rough night last night, 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts. He's hitting .365 against left-handed pitching. Out of the zone.
It's a funny thing how trades work in baseball, and you've been involved in trades and having to make trades. 6 years ago, when the Texas Rangers sent Alex Rodriguez to the Yankees, it was Alfonso Soriano and a player to be named later, and the Yankees sent him a list of 5 players, and one of those players on the list, Robinson Cano. The Texas Rangers said, we'll take Joaquin Arias instead of Robinson Cano, and look how it turned out for him.
Wow. The unfortunate move for the Rangers certainly proved to be very fortuitous for the Yankees to be able to have these two guys together on their infield. Cano jammed and fouls it out of play.
There was some talk, can Robinson Cano hit fifth? That's what Joe Girardi wanted to do when they went to spring training. Is he able to hit in the number 5 hole and be a producer? And he's taken that personally. Came into spring training in great shape, really with an eye on being a run-producing second baseman, and he has not disappointed.
He's tied with Alex Rodriguez for the team lead in RBI. Jammed again. But he has taken a page out of Rodriguez's book. He watches what he does. He's gotten into an off-season conditioning program. And Alex told Cano, listen, the older you get, the more you're going to have to work at it. And Rodriguez, of course, is the epitome of work ethic. He gets himself in great shape year in and year out. Now Cano is starting to do the same. Again, Romero's got terrific movement on his fastball. It's dodging and darting all over the place early in this game.
We will see now with the count of 1-2. Does he go to his bread and butter pitch? Brett Cecil struck out Robinson Cano last night with a changeup down and in. I think it surprised him.
Got him. There it was. Took it off and got the strikeout. One thing you don't see a lot of, left-handers throwing left-handed hitters changeups, but the Blue Jays do it consistently.
And if you throw it in a good spot, and that's a very good spot, you're going to get great results. Romero will pick up his first strikeout of the afternoon. Good pitching sequence to Robinson Cano.
One out now for the DH, Jorge Posada. Posada 0 for 3 in last night's game. Got on and fouled back. We talk about the information that veteran hitters like. They like to have a lot of experience, first-hand knowledge of a pitcher, and they don't have much against Ricky Romero. What kind of things can they do during the course of this game to help them gather information?
Well, first of all, they can sit on the bench and pay attention. And I'm sure every one of these veteran Yankee hitters are doing that. If you're a right-handed batter, watch a right-handed hitter. How is he pitching to him? Is he falling into patterns? Is he pitching him one way? Pitching the right-handers one way? Is he pitching the left-handers one way? I think that's been one of the strong points of the Blue Jays starters this year. They've been able to adjust in-game to the lineup. But there's nothing like standing in that box and watching that breaking ball.
Posada laid on a fastball. 0-2. One out here in the second. That off-speed pitch again. It's a changeup. Posada laid off. How much do you have to guard against throwing Cano the same changeup with 2 strikes? I guess if you make a good pitch, it doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, if you make a good one, but Cecil did it last night. He got him the first time with a slider.
There's that curveball, bounces away from Buck, but Rodriguez can't advance.
Alex Rodriguez is having some trouble picking up the move of Ricky Romero over at first base. He keeps bouncing back towards the bag every time he picks up his front foot. You can see it right there, and that's why he couldn't get a good secondary lead.
Two balls, two strikes on Posada. Struck him out. Another off-speed pitch from Romero gets the second strikeout of the inning.
Looked like change-up grip again, and Posada swings right through it.
A leadoff single to Rodriguez, then two strikeouts, and he'll deal with Francisco Cervelli, the catcher. Cervelli doing a good job. Look at the RBI for Cervelli. 294 with 24 driven in. Off the plate inside.
Brian Cashman, the general manager of the Yankees, was saying, we knew he could catch in the big leagues all along. What we didn't expect is the level of offense that he has given them. No home runs, but good RBI totals. Take a look at his numbers hitting with runners in scoring position. He's really making them count.
Foul that fastball back. He's got 109 at-bats and has driven in 24 runs. Great production. Cervelli with runners in scoring position overall, 467.
Number one in the American League.
2 outs, 1-1 pitch to Cervelli. Breaking ball high. Fouled at the plate. Rodriguez at first base continues to move back to the base. Not really sure what Romero is going to do. Romero has 3 pickoffs this year, but Rodriguez is a base stealing threat.
Yeah.
He's got 2 steals and 4 attempts.
You know what's surprising about that is he does not have a very aggressive lead over first base. Not a very big lead at all, but he still is leaning, so he doesn't feel very comfortable with Romero.
Full count. Overbay now trying to determine whether he's going to play in front or behind. Now he'll back up behind Rodriguez at first base with 2 outs, and Rodriguez will be off with the pitch. Cervelli got a piece of it. Andy Pettit struck out the side in the first. 1, 2, 3. Bottom of the first. Now Ricky Romero has 2 strikeouts here in the second after the Rodriguez single to right. Walk. The 2-out walk. So now Romero will deal with Brett Gardner, the center fielder. Gardner is starting in center field today in place of Curtis Granderson.
Really filled in nicely for the Yankees when Granderson was on the disabled list. He's got a lot of talent and a lot of speed.
Up and in for a ball, and John Buck wants to talk to his young left-hander. Maybe noticed a little extra effort, and that took him out of his delivery and forced him out of the strike zone.
One of the things that Bruce Walton, the pitching coach, has been working with Ricky Romero is staying a little bit calmer on the mound. Feels like at times that he tries to hump up and throws the ball through the catcher. Pappy was talking to me the other day saying that that last start against Baltimore that Romero had, the first 2 innings, he tried too hard, tried to throw the ball too hard, but once he got into it, got into that rhythm, the ball came out of his hand so much nicer, and he got stronger as the game went along.
Yeah, I think that extra effort against the Orioles was a result of the Angel game when he pitched at home for the first time against the Angels in Anaheim, and he had a bad start. Tried to throw too hard, got out of his delivery, and I think he wanted to erase the memory of that and tried a little too hard against the Orioles. Cut on and missed.
The one thing that Bruce Walton will be looking for from Romero that tells him that is he smooth in his windup? If he's nice and smooth and relaxed as he sets himself over the pitching rubber, that will tell him if he's not trying to throw the ball too hard.
A ball and 2 strikes. Yankees at first and second. Laid off the breaking pitch. Gardner is in the 8th spot. Kevin Brusso is on deck. He was a late addition to the lineup when Marcus Timms was scratched. Brusso is in left field. A breaking ball in the dirt, smothered by John Buck. John Buck had a lot of problems with Ricky early in the season, blocking balls like that, just catching the pitch, but watch how quickly he goes to his knees.
And covers up. 13 wild pitches this year for Ricky Romero, which leads the American League. I think that is just a factor of 2 new catchers trying to learn their pitcher.
Full count, 2 outs. Runners will be off on the pitch. Romero hoping to get Rodriguez over anxious. No score here, top of the second. There go the runners. Outside. Back-to-back 2-out walks.
Tough pitch to take. Left-handed batter versus a left-handed pitcher. Good at bat there from Gardner to load him up. Looked like a breaking ball. Gardner starts but then lays off, and it's just off the plate.
Kevin Russo making his 8th start in left field. Will bat. For the season, Russo has just 28 at bats. Bases loaded, 2 outs. First pitch, strike. Went too far. Chased the hook. 0-2. Romero out in front of Kevin Russo, trying to strand the bases loaded here in the second. On the ground to short. Gonzalez retires Russo. Ricky Romero gets out of it. His defense ends the inning, shakes his head, a couple of walks, but no score.
So nasty, it gives everybody trouble. You've got the curveball, slider, and changeup too. Savvy southpaw, very smart on the mound. He finds weaknesses and it really attacks them. And don't stray too far if you do get the first base. Coming into this season, he's had 97 career pickoffs, which is the most in baseball since they started keeping that official stat back in 1974. This year, though, 1.
Vernon Wells takes the first pitch outside. Wells had an infield hit last night. Pops this one up behind home plate. Cervelli will watch it sail into the seats. Vernon had that dribbler up the third base line in the 4th inning off A.J. Burnett, and that set up Jose Bautista for his second home run of the night, a 2-run shot. Just off the plate outside. Wells has a 12-game hit streak. Driven to right field. Swisher on the run. This ball is gone. Vernon Wells, number 14, to the opposite field, and the Jays are out in front 1-0.
That's the way to do it when you have a hit streak. Get it out of the way early and get it out of the way with a home run. Stay on that ball. That is something that we haven't seen from Vernon Wells last year, where he takes that outside pitch and drives it to right field. That time over the 375 sign.
That's the first home run for Wells to right field this year. What a pretty swing. Up out over the plate, and he just went with it. Jose Bautista takes a first pitch curveball. 95 home runs for the Jays now.
Well, everybody knows about the Bronx Bombers and all the power that they have, but they're out homering the Bombers. Boston Red Sox, they're leaving them in the dust now, almost 20 more than the Red Sox.
A terrific pace set by the ball club. Balance up and down the order. Literally 1 through 9. This is the 57th game of the season, and the Jays have now hit 95 home runs. Line drive into center. Gardner will slide over and make the catch. One out here in the second. Blue Jays are on a pace for 270 home runs,
which would set a record, right? Seattle Mariners had 264. Seattle back in 1997. They would just blow away their team record with that also.
Alex Gonzalez, the shortstop. Now there's a great old manager, Hall of Fame manager, Earl Weaver, that always raved about starting pitching and home runs. And that's what the Blue Jays are getting right now.
He won a few games, didn't he?
Tomahawk down the left field line, but that hooks into the seats.
Starting pitching, good defense, and 3-run homers.
Yeah, that'll do it. And they're getting good defense from this guy and everybody else on the diamond. The pitching, especially the starters, have been on a roll here at Rogers Center. Popped up down the right field side to share over, but it'll be out of play.
When you face a team that hits a lot of home runs, where do you go?
Well, the biggest thing you want to do is make sure you don't walk a lot of guys. Those solo home runs, yeah, they're tough, but it's the multi-run home runs that really jump up and bite you. Encarnacion, Bautista, and Wells have homered in this series. But only Bautista has hit a multi-run home run. He had a 2-run homer off of Burnett, his second last night. A ball and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. In the dirt.
I would think that you would want to try and jam guys just so they can't extend their arms through. Problem with that is if you miss, bad things can happen.
Real bad things. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him on a breaking ball. Gonzalez is down on strikes. 4 strikeouts now for Andy Pettitte.
Pettitte has a good breaking ball this afternoon. He uses it here to pick up his 4th strikeout already. I guess there's 2 schools of thought about how to pitch against guys who hit home runs. Played with Rick Dempsey, who caught for many years with the Baltimore Orioles. He came to Cleveland a couple of years, and his theory was, I'm going to make hitters reach for balls because they can't get their full body into it.
Lyle Overbay takes a first pitch strike from Andy Pettitte.
So you're going to pitch everybody away, make them reach for the ball, and if they hit it, they're going to have to hit it out like Vernon Wells did.
And that was pretty much the Baltimore philosophy. Had George Bamberger as the manager in Milwaukee when I played with the Brewers, and he was the pitching coach during those great years in Baltimore, and he really emphasized the down and away fastball. And when you think about it, it's the most difficult pitch to get to. It's the farthest away from your body. Overbay drives it down the right field line. Swisher over to cut it off, and he won't. It's off the wall. Overbay around first into second. A 2-out double for Overbay.
Coming into this game, left-handers were hitting 194 against Andy Pettitte. He had given up 1 double to a left-handed batter all season long, but you can tell Lyle Overbay's swing is coming back. He takes that inside pitch and rifles it off the wall in right field for 2 bags.
Boy, what a short, quick stroke that was. That ball was right out there. Didn't have to extend far, but just really got the bat through the zone quickly. Now 2 outs for John Buck. Little departure from what Cito Gaston has done in the past, having Buck in the day game after a night game last night. But I think he wants to have his offense, and John's done a nice job of driving in runs recently. 2 outs. Let's check in quickly with Sam Cosentino.
Well, Buck, after the game last night, John Buck went to Cito Gaston and said, hey, I'm feeling great. I want to be in there. Coincidentally, the last start caught by Brandon Morrow was by Jose Molina. That battery will be intact tomorrow.
Good update, Sam, and there's a pop-up. In foul ground, Cervelli battling the sun and makes the catch. But the Blue Jays break through against Andy Pettitte. Vernon Wells going opposite field for the first time this season. Home run number 14. Jays lead 1-0.
Ellie's Cause Foundation here in Ontario. The foundation has raised $171,000 since '04 to purchase special beds that are essential for the survival of premature babies. Really turning something positive out of something tragic. Winners from each of the 30 Major League Baseball clubs will be in Anaheim to represent their respective teams. You can vote at peopleallstars.com.
Derek Jeter takes the first pitch outside from Ricky Romero to start the third. Two balls and no strikes.
His start, Romero's last start against Baltimore, was so efficient. I think it's going to be a little bit different this afternoon against the Yankee hitters than it was against the Oriole hitters. In that start, Buck, he threw 3.2 pitches per plate appearance. That was the lowest in a start in his career. Remember how he kept saying, boy, that's another quick inning. Boy, he is really throwing a lot of strikes. Well, it showed up.
There's a strike. And you see his last two home starts against Texas and Baltimore, both very effective. There's 3 walks and 19 strikeouts combined. Jeter hits it on the ground. Big hop for Gonzalez. Buck Martinez along with Pat Taba here at Rogers Center. Blue Jays up 1-0. One out, top of the third. Right fielder Nick Swisher will stand in to face Ricky Romero.
A couple more notes about Romero's last start. He had a 3-ball count just 3 times in that game.
Ripped but foul down the left field line.
And 81% of the plate appearances in that game, Buck, ended in 4 pitches or less. The major league average is 16. He did it 81% of the time in that game, so he was very dominant against the Orioles.
And then, too, that reflects the Orioles lineup quite a bit different than this experienced Yankees lineup.
And that's why we were talking in between innings that he's going to have to throw more fastball strikes, I think, because the Yankees do a good job of adjusting. And I think now they're seeing that off-speed pitch that he has and recognizing it.
And he's fallen behind on several occasions here this afternoon. Breaking ball, fair ball off the glove of Encarnacion. Down the left side, Swisher around first. He's headed to second. A 1-out double for Nick Swisher.
12 of them now for the switch hitter for the New York Yankees. Nick Swisher up over 300, having a very good year. Breaking ball, he pulls his hands in and rips it down the line. Encarnacion almost gets to it, just deflects off of his glove. Can't slow it down enough. Heads down into the corner for extra bases.
Yankees did a good job of hitting with runners in scoring position all year long. Came into the game last night batting .281 with runners in scoring position. Mark Teixeira takes a first pitch strike. Last night the Yankees just 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Good curveball. So far today, Ricky Romero has kept them 0 for 1. Kevin Russo hit and struck out. Actually grounded out to end the second inning. 0-2 to Teixeira. Got him. Down and away. Romero just overmatched Mark Teixeira for the strikeout.
Hit it with 3 pitches. Fastball away for strike 1. Big curveball, and then the equalizer, the changeup. Teixeira not sure of himself, a half swing. Good job by John Buck to dig that one out also.
Alex Rodriguez with A runner at second and 2 outs. Rodriguez singled to right in his first at bat.
Now 4 for 8 in his career versus Romero.
First pitch swinging to Encarnacion. Across the diamond, and Romero gets out of it. Gives up a 1-out double, but strands Swisher at second. Blue Jays lead 1-0. Things off. Encarnacion hit his 8th home run of the season in last night's game. That came off A.J. Burnett. Fastball for a strike. Encarnacion has a home run against Pettit. Changeup off the plate. He is 1 for 2, but that one hit left the yard. Center field, Brett Gardner on the run. He won't get it. Off the wall. Out of the ballpark. Ground rule double for Edwin Encarnacion.
The one time that Pettit comes across the plate, Encarnacion is waiting for him. A lot of these Blue Jays are hunting fastball, and they get it. They wanted the ball away, but it's in the middle of the plate, and Encarnacion is ready for it. Bounces it over the wall for a ground rule double. Good start here in the 3rd inning.
Fred Lewis now has struck out in his 1 at bat. Yankee infield shortened up. Long drive to right field. Swisher back. Wall makes the catch. Encarnacion tags up and advances over to 3rd. Fred Lewis just missed hitting a home run. Good defensive play by Swisher in right. Stayed with it.
He certainly did, because when it left the bat, it looked like he was going to be out of the ballpark. We saw one of these yesterday by Curtis Granderson. Timed his leap perfectly right up against the wall. Takes a chunk out of it with his right foot and gets it in quickly. Encarnacion, reading that that ball was not going to carry out of the ballpark, tags up, goes to 3rd. Fred Lewis thought he had extra bases.
Now they're going to appeal at second that Encarnacion left early. In fact, he didn't. So now the infield will play halfway. Jeter at shortstop and Cano at second. Basically a double play depth. Something hit sharply on the ground. They'll come to the plate. Aaron Hill pops up the first pitch to Shera into foul ground, battling the sun, and makes the catch. check in with Sam Cosentino.
Hey, Buck, a couple of quick notes. First of all, the Blue Jays have signed Dwayne Wise to a minor league contract. He will report to Dunedin, I guess looking for a little depth there. And Travis Snyder will finally start swinging off a tee also in Dunedin today. Still a ways away, as a rehab assignment will be the last thing before Snyder gets up here, but I think it's still a couple of weeks away from that.
Dwayne Wise, formerly in the organization, played last year with the White Sox.
Didn't he make the catch?
He made the catch in the Mark Burley perfect game off the bat of Gabe Kapler. Adam Lind with 2 outs. Love to be able to pick up his teammates here. Andy Pettit got a first pitch pop-up off the bat of Aaron Hill. Breaking ball gets away from Pettit. 2 balls and no strikes. Vernon Wells on deck. Wells homered in his first at bat. One to nothing. Blue Jays lead. Three balls and no strikes. Breaking ball, 3-0.
How about that for respect?
Pettit was confident he could throw that breaking ball for a strike. The old get me over breaking ball, 3-0. Nobody's going to swing at that. 3-1. Came back with another breaking ball.
Well, watch Francisco Cervelli, the young catcher for the New York Yankees. The pitchers really like throwing to him. He gets down low, calls a good game, gives a good target for the pitchers to throw the ball.
Comes from Valencia, Venezuela. He's just 24 years old, very animated and a lot of energy behind the plate. Full count to Lynn. Popped him up. Brett Gardner in center field calls for it and makes the catch. Andy Pettit gives up a leadoff double but strands a base runner at third. It's still a one-run game. It's a beautiful day to be at the ballpark. The Blue Jays are leading the Yankees 1-0 here as we're set to play the fourth inning. Robinson Cano takes the first pitch breaking ball in the dirt. changeup. Cano laid off it, and that's the point you were making about Romero throwing a few more fastballs. It looks like the Yankees have decided to force Romero's hand and get him to throw that fastball.
They are recognizing it early and laying off of it.
And a little dribbler up the first base line. Romero flips to Overbay. I don't know how they pulled that off, but they did it. Romero grabbed it, and then he was in a position where he couldn't tag Cano, so he quickly flipped it to Overbay. Just a couple of good athletes getting the play done there.
That's something about these young starters. They're good athletes. He goes and gets it, and then the presence of mind is Overbay to find the bag, find the ball, and get the runner before Cano can get there. Romero comes off the mound, flicks. Anytime the pitcher can get the ball, you got to let him have it.
But his momentum carried him into foul ground, and he couldn't reach back and tag Cano, so he had to flip it to Overbay. Pretty heads-up play. One out now for Posada, the DH. Fastball fouled out.
Shows you the kind of athleticism that Romero has. Remember, he's falling off to the third base side, and that ball was tapped up the first base line. He was able to get all the way over there before Overbay could.
0-2 with the curveball. Posada struck out on a changeup in the second inning. I mentioned John Buck and Jose Molina both doing a much better job with his pitching staff as they get more familiar with each of the pitchers. But Buck's first thought now is when Romero throws a breaking ball, it's going to be in the dirt. And they get down quickly to smother it. Strikeout. Another good breaking ball gets the DH Jorge Posada.
Hey, Buck, while we have a chance here, we'd like to send out our best wishes from the booth here at Rogers Center to Ernie Philp, who is in Collingwood. He's not feeling too well, so we send out our best wishes. A huge Blue Jay fan who watches every game. So, Ernie, we're thinking of you. Hope you're feeling better.
You bet. And we'll hope you can still enjoy the ball games and be with us as Cervelli pops up to Kyle Overbay. Good quick inning for Ricky Romero. Just 8 pitches to get through the fourth.
(4-1) 1234. Check out BlueJays.com or at most Rogers Plus locations. At my best, Junior Jays Saturdays.
Vernon Wells was at his best to start the second inning. Hit his first opposite field home run of the season. Number 14 for Wells. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. You know, you talk about the approach to a powerful team like the Blue Jays, and they're such good fastball hitters. And they're so aggressive. That first ball fastball is something every one of them is looking for. Pettit tries to cut that ball inside and misses.
There are some teams in the American League who like to work the count, and they'll take a fastball right down the middle. Not so here.
Big two hopper to Alex Rodriguez at third base, and Wells is retired. One out. Jose Bautista lined out to center field. His first time up. Bautista, his fifth career multi-home run game last night. It's the 10th time the Blue Jays have had a hitter have multiple home runs in a game this year. Bautista's had 3 multi-home run games this season. Change up on the corner.
They've done it 10 times, but I believe 6 different people have hit multi-home runs. Bautista, one of them.
And the changeup. Wells, Gonzalez, Bautista, John Buck, and Encarnacion, and the first baseman, Lyle Overbay.
Got that on this homestand.
Breaking ball goes around the plate. 3-1. Again, this is when Bautista has been at his best, when he has the count in his favor.
They tried to go in last night and missed. We'll watch Cervelli, the catcher, where he sets up.
A walk. A 1-out walk issued to Bautista. Andy Pettit checking with Gary Darling to see if he thought that ball was off the plate outside, missed away. First walk issued by Pettit.
First runner at first base today for the Blue Jays. Home run and a couple of doubles. So we'll get to see the move of Andy Pettit, which is one of the better ones in the American League.
First pitch swinging. Rodriguez goes to second. Cano for one. Back to first. Not in time. Gonzalez swung at the first pitch and did a two-hopper to Rodriguez at third, but they couldn't turn the double play.
And he had to give ground, Rodriguez, because of where the ball was. Cano does a good job coming across the bag and making a strong throw to first base, but Gonzalez legs it out just ahead of that throw to keep the inning alive.
And that gives Overbay an opportunity to hit with 2 outs here. Overbay doubled off the right field wall. Gonzalez draws a throw from Pettit. Overbay is 14th double of the season. Back in the second inning. Pops this one up. Shortstop Derek Jeter makes the catch. We've played 4 complete here at Rogers Center. The Blue Jays on Vernon Wells' home run leads it 1-0.
Barbecue lunch, tickets to the Sunday, June 20th game versus San Fran, and a meet and greet with John. Our thoughts and prayers go out to John, who's tending to his ill father right now. A great interview on the Fan 590 earlier this week that you can, I think is still archived at fan590.com. So very touching story there.
Thank you, Sammy. Great Father's Day promotion, and certainly one of the fan favorites, John McDonald, involved. Brett Gardner thinks the first pitch outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes here to start the 5th inning. Ripped down the right field line, just inside the fair line. It's a fair ball all the way down into the corner. And Brett Gardner starts things off with a leadoff double here in the 5th.
Speed is such a big part of his game, but he's got some pop in that bat also. 2-0, he's geared for a pitch over the plate, and he just rips it right by Overbay, the first baseman. It just stays fair. But John Bautista to rip that ball and get it in quickly with great speed of Gardner. He ends up on second base.
Well, the Blue Jays are expecting a bunt possibly here from the number 9 batter, Kevin Russo. Overbay creeping in at first, not showing bunt.
Tough play for the third baseman. He's going to be in on the bunt, but still has to look over his left shoulder just in case Brett Gardner tries to steal third. He's got a big lead out at second base.
Looks like Russo's got something in his eye out, just trying to clear his vision before he steps in. Grounded towards short. Gardner has to hold his ground, and Russo is retired. Looked like Brett Gardner was asking Robbie Thompson if he had a chance to advance. He had no chance to move up. That ball was in front of him, and he had to just stay put.
Yeah, to his right. But when you have speed like that, you can think about things like that. As the ball goes across the diamond, did I have enough time to get to third base on the return throw from the first baseman?
Derek Jeter grounded to short a couple of times so far this afternoon. Jeter always very patient, very selective at the plate. Cecil struck him out to end the 8th inning last night on a very good pitch down and in.
Well, he's got a great eye at the plate, because Derek Jeter. And if you make a first pitch fastball in his zone, he'll rip it. He'll jump all over it. Good at working the count because he's got such a good eye at the plate.
Right field. Bautista on the run. He'll watch this one sail out of the ballpark. Home run, Derek Jeter. His 6th home run of the season. And he drives in 2. And for his career, that gives him 1,101 RBI. That moves him past Don Mattingly in the RBI department.
So he's not about just trying to service the ball the other way. He's got power. He always has his whole career. And this is a no doubt about it over the bullpen in right field. Sole possession now for 9th place on the Yankees all-time RBI list.
Nick Swisher pops it up high to left field, and Fred Lewis moves under it, makes the catch. Jeter's home run off Ricky Romero snapped a streak of 61 innings by Blue Jays starters without giving up a home run. They've done a great job of keeping the ball in the ballpark, but Derek Jeter just ended that long stretch. Teixeira takes the first pitch strike. Fouls back the high fastball.
A little bit different swing from the right side is Mark Teixeira as opposed to the left side. Really drops that back shoulder from the right side and tries to lift the ball.
Romero strikes him out for a second time this afternoon. But Derek Jeter puts the Yankees on top with his 6th home run of the season. An opposite field 2-run home run. There's 2-run home run. Andy Pettit. John Buck swings and misses the first pitch here, bottom of the 5th inning. Fouled at the plate, 0-2.
We've been watching Andy Pettit pitch for a lot of years. And when he first came up, he had a couple of very good pitches. Fastball, curveball. He's always had that great cutter. Buck goes around for the strikeout. No need to ask for help on that one.
Edwin Encarnacion had a double in his first at bat. One out here in the 5th. 2-1 ball game. New York on top. Off speed pitch. Fouled at the plate.
Is Pettit a better pitcher now than he was when he first came up?
He's certainly a different pitcher. I think he's learned how to command the outside half of the plate as well as he does the inside half. He used a 2-seamer from time to time.
I think he has more weapons to use. 4 or 5 different pitches as opposed to 2 or 3.
Well, I think, too, the experience has allowed him to just work through any problems that might crop up in the middle of the ball game. Take something off the curveball.
Yep.
Check in with Sam Cosentino.
Buck, I checked in with Francisco Cervelli, and I asked him what has made Pettit different from last year, and he said, well, it's simply better control and better change of speeds than even before.
Edwin Encarnacion is 2 for 2 today. He's kind of threw the bat at that ball and stroked it into center field.
And when you change speeds like Sam was just talking about, you're going to get swings just like that. Throws the bat at the ball, but he's rewarded with a base hit. He also cracked it like something off speed, down and away. lifts it into left field for his second hit.
One out now for Fred Lewis, who just missed hitting a home run in the third inning. Drove Nick Swisher right to the wall in right. Line drive to Teixeira, and nothing you can do about that. A double play line drive hit between the base runner and the first base bag. Quick inning for Andy Pettitte.
At the home run to Wells, and Romero the 2-run home run to Derek Jeter, and that's where we sit.
Alex Rodriguez, the third baseman, takes the first pitch strike. Curveball slipped out of the hand of Romero. The Jeter home run, only the 4th home run allowed by Romero. This is his 12th start of the season. The Blue Jays have allowed just 39 home runs while hitting 95. Pretty good advantage. Blue Jays pitchers doing a great job of keeping the ball in the ballpark. Rodriguez strikes out. Number 6 for Ricky Romero. Tune in tomorrow for the final game of the Yankees-Jays series. Javier Vasquez goes against Brandon Morrow. 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 9:30 a.m. Pacific Time on all Sportsnet channels. Javier Vasquez in his second stint with the Yankees, and Brandon Morrow, his first season here with the Blue Jays. Robinson Cano lines it to left, but Fred Lewis on the run makes the catch on the warning track.
Covering some ground in left field.
Boy, he gets to a lot of balls very easily. That ball was hit hard.
And it kept carrying to left field. He was fooled a little bit in last night's game on a ball like this from Alex Rodriguez. Not so this time. Turns his shoulders and runs to a spot and runs it down.
2 outs here in the 6th. Posada has struck out twice this afternoon. Jorge Posada broke a bone in his foot when he fouled a pitch off top of his foot. And on the disabled list, it's a big 2-hopper to the shortstop. quick inning for Ricky Romero. 3 up, 3 down. Just 8 pitches in the inning. Romero needs a little help from his offense.
Made the effort of sticking with their players that they developed through their farm system in the early 90s, early to mid 90s. That's when they went on that great run of World Series championships. I think the farm system is still the most important way to build a team. Yankees have made great trades and they've used their farm system in the past to do that, but the great teams are always built through the farm system.
Pettit, Posada, Rivera, and Jeter. Pettit came up and was a regular in 95, and then the trio really made the contribution in 96. It was the first series of World Series for them, and they began to win, and that's the backbone. When your star players play as hard as these 4 guys, it's tough for everybody else not to give the same effort.
Right. Where they came from, what they've done.
Aaron Hill strikes out for a second time. Pettit gets him. 6 strikeouts now for Andy Pettit. Big crowd again here this afternoon. Last night they had 30,000. Today 37,165. Great Saturday afternoon crowd, and they've been treated to a whale of a ball game. Aaron Hill strikes out. Adam Lind is 0 for 2. Well, Pettit's had that good breaking ball all day long. Real tight slider.
It must be very hard to pick up the spin of that breaking ball. Aaron Hill with a check swing strikeout here in the 6th, and then Adam Lind waving at that last one.
Well, they're throwing the ball around the infield. The appeal at third. Finally, the call. Bill Hahn down at third. Very late strikeout call. Lynn kind of tipped his hand. He was walking toward the dugout before any umpire made a signal.
The umpire cannot give a signal unless the home plate umpire asks for help. Cervelli right away asked for help, but the third base umpire didn't see it from Gary Darling, the home plate umpire, and that's why the delayed call. Lynn goes around trying to check his swing.
Vernon Wells takes a first pitch strike. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th inning. Pettit really hides the ball very well, keeps that front shoulder tucked, and the ball kind of comes out of his jersey.
Does that wind-up remind you of anybody that we've seen in the last day?
Brett Cecil was a big fan of Andy Pettit's growing up in Maryland and tried to copy his delivery.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday. Standing on the mound, that Brett Cecil does the same thing. He comes up over his head just like Pettit. And why not? He's had a great career.
Obviously, kids watching their favorite team try to copy their favorite players. It worked very well for Brett Cecil to pattern himself after Andy Pettit. A 2-out walk. Pettit struck out the side in the first. Gets the first 2 here in the 6th on strikes, and then walks Vernon Wells.
Good adjustment there to lay off that breaking ball. This is where Pettit, with that great move, can just shut down running games. Vernon Wells with good speed, a steal threat, but with Pettit's great move, I don't think he's going to try.
I think you got to let Bautista swing the bat here in this situation. Bautista, a .338 batter with runners on, compared to just .216 when nobody's aboard. One and one.
He has also been very good here at Rogers Center. 18 home runs, but 10 of them have been hit right here.
Pettit took something off that pitch, and Bautista swung over the top of it. Vernon Wells at first, a 2-out walk. Yankees lead it 2-1 here in the 6th inning.
Pettit really has Wells thinking that he's coming over to first base. That time he does.
Well, Andy Pettit's such a veteran that he knows how to control the running game, but at the same time, he's not going to lose his focus on the dangerous hitter at the plate. Knows how to separate the two very effectively. Bautista fights it off. Home run by Vernon Wells off Pettit, just the 6th home run he's allowed this season. Popped up. Center field. Mike Gardner is there and makes the catch. We've played 6 innings here at Rogers Center. It's a whale of a pitcher's duel. The Yankees lead it 2-1.
TV studios. The Blue Jays have the 11th pick. You can follow it at bluejays.com. Speaking of a former first rounder, there he is, Ricky Romero.
Blue Jays, obviously, a lot of draft picks and a chance to restock their minor league system that has really not been as productive as they would like. Alex Anthopoulos, the GM, and the scouts from all over the North America have convened here in Toronto trying to figure out who they're going to take with all those draft picks. Cervelli handcuffs Encarnacion, and he had to back up and give ground, and Francisco Cervelli has an infield hit. Kind of an in-between hopper that Encarnacion had to back up to glove.
Right there, and he lost his balance, and that's where he had any chance of trying to get Cervelli, who runs really well for a young catcher. By the time he got up off the seat of his pants and made the throw to first base, he beat it out for an infield single.
They up man on here in the 7th. Yankees are up by a run, 2-1. Brett Gardner doubled and scored ahead of Derek Jeter's 2-run home run. Romero misses up and in. Only been 9 hits in the game today. Yankees have 5 with that infield hit by Cervelli, and the Blue Jays have 4. They can play hit and run with Cervelli. As Pat mentioned, he runs well. Romero with the toss to first. We mentioned Ricky Romero has 3 pickoffs, and the Yankee base runners, none of them have looked very comfortable at first.
Yeah, they certainly have not. Their leads are not very aggressive. They are leaning back towards first base when he picks up that front foot. Shows you that he just doesn't, they don't feel very comfortable.
Fastball for a strike, 1-1 now to Gardner. That Gardner came into the game batting .268 against lefties. He's held his own against left-handed pitching. Overbay does a good job to knock that ball down. Throw was into the base runner. Two balls and a strike.
You know, if they want to do anything, Buck, this is a great time to do it. You know he doesn't want to go to 3-1 to Gardner. He'll probably get a fastball. Get some movement on that infield. Stay out of the double play.
A lot of options here for the Yankees offensively. Gardner handles the bat very well. Always been a good 2-strike hitter. And if they do play hit and run here, they can create some movement on the infield. Ricky Romero thinks that might be a possibility.
Blue Jays thinking the exact same thing.
One-run game here in the top of the 7th inning. Up and in, 3-1. Romero has walked but 2 batters here. Check that. He walked 2 in the 2nd inning and nothing after that. 3-1. Gardner walks. First 2 runners reach here in the 7th. Commentator clothing provided in part by Z Xenia. Statistical information provided by Stats Inc. Music provided by Universal Canada. Beautiful day in Toronto. Roof open at Rogers Center. We're in the 7th inning. First two batters reach here for the number 9 batter, Kevin Russo. Blue Jays in at the corners now, looking for the bunt. Russo bunts it to third base. Romero will go to first for the out. Russo does his job. Advances the base runners.
First and second, nobody out, and you're trying to bunt. You've got to get that ball on the left side of the infield. Make that third baseman try and field it. Russo does a good job of getting the bat head out and bunting it to the left side. Romero gets off the mound quickly. If they had the wheel play on, they would have had the runner at third base.
So the infield now will play it in. Jeter hit the home run in the 5th inning, a 2-run home run. That's the difference in this game. Cervelli's at third, Gardner's at second. Jeter takes a first pitch low. Blue Jays play their defense in, going to try to cut the runoff at the plate. Overbay well off the line at first. He and Aaron Hill. Fouled back. Tampa Bay in a similar situation during the previous series used that safety squeeze bunt and used it effectively.
Even with the infield in, you can use the safety squeeze. I don't think with a good RBI man like Jeter they're going to do that, but something you always have to think about.
1-1 to Jeter. Line drive. Aaron Hill dropped the ball. Now he'll go to third for the double play. They're going to say it was a catch and end the inning with the double play. Joe Girardi's going to come out of the dugout and appeal, but the Blue Jays will walk off the field, getting out of a tough second and third situation. Aaron Hill caught the line drive. Then when he went in to get the ball out of his glove, dropped it. There's the catch. You can see he was making the transfer, taking the ball out of his glove. That's why it's ruled a double play. Ricky Romero made a good pitch. Joe Girardi loses the argument, but the Yankees are still up by a run.
We'll give you the opportunity to buy tickets for a matchup that features Javier Vasquez against Brandon Morrow, coming off the best start of the season, his last time out.
Should be a great finale to this Yankees Blue Jays series. Alex Gonzalez takes a first pitch curveball from Andy Pettit. Pettit and Romero have been very good. There's 3 runs in the ball game. Andy Pettit has the advantage. Drive toward left field. This ball is hit a ton. Rizzo back at the wall. It is out of here. Home run number 12 for Alex Gonzalez. The Blue Jays have tied it at 2.
We had to wait a while. We weren't real sure if there was going to be enough carry because Gonzalez hit that ball so high. That high pitch, you have to go up and stay with it and force it out of the ballpark. That's exactly what he does. Russo gets back to the wall. And it's just over to tie it up.
All the runs have come on the home run here this afternoon. Lyle Overbay with a double in 2 trips. Gonzalez with his 12th home run. He's now driven in 33. Breaking ball evens it at 1-1. Overbay pops it back out of play. Overbay is 11 for 28 on his homestand. Big crowd here at Rogers Center today, over 37,000 in attendance. Cut on and missed. This is the at-home play of the game, presented by Burger King, home of the Whopper.
Well, how big is the play that we just saw at the top of the inning? Runners on second and third, point out. Derek Jeter sends a liner right at Aaron Hill, who grabs it. And when he tries to transfer, he drops it, but it's ruled a catch. And by that time, as the Yankees were running on contact, the runner is out.
On Buck down the left field line, but it hooks out of play. Blue Jays have become the kind of ball club where people stay in their seats when they're hitting because there's always a chance of something dramatic happening. Changeup misses. 2 more home runs this afternoon. The Blue Jays have now hit 96 home runs. Backed it up with another good changeup. Broken bat, fair ball just over the bag at third. And John Buck is retired. That ball bounced a couple of times in foul territory and then went back over the bag.
You remember the Vernon Wells ball last night that stayed right on the line. Pettit cuts the ball in on the hands of John Buck. He thinks it's foul. Look at that. It's foul, foul, and now it's fair. It's where it goes over the bag, and it comes back. Fair. Heads up play for 2 out.
We have seen that time and time again here with those balls that are in on the hands or off the end of the bat. Get a lot of spin on them. Encarnacion 2 for 2.
I don't think I've ever seen a right-hander, though, hit a ball like that.
Worked back. I mean, it was about a foot foul at one point, halfway up the line. Beautiful day here in Toronto. Vernon Wells taking a little bit of shade in between innings. A ball and 2 strikes. Andy Pettit with 8 strikeouts so far.
Ties his season high that he had in his 4th start of the season. He had those 8 strikeouts against the Angels. back on April the 24th. Worked 8 innings in that game.
Full count. The Yankees, their line scores 2 runs on 5 hits and no errors. The Blue Jays, 2 runs on 5 hits and no errors. Full count. 2-out walk issued to Encarnacion. Pettit has walked 3.
That too will also tie a season high. He came into this start on a roll. His last outing, he faced the Indians. He retired the last 14 batters he faced. He only gave up a home run to Johnny Peralta and 3 scratch singles. So came into this one pitching really well, nearing the 100 pitch mark this afternoon.
Mike Harkey is out talking to Cervelli and Pettit. Harkey's the bullpen coach. Dave Island, the pitching coach, is away from the team on a leave of absence. Harkey is taking over. David Robertson, the right-hander, begins to loosen up in the Yankees pen. 2 outs here. Fred Lewis will bat. He's 0 for 3 this afternoon.
Been robbed a couple of times.
He hit a line drive right at Teixeira in the 5th for an inning-ending double play as Encarnacion was doubled off. And then Swisher took extra bases away from him, scaling the wall in right. Changeup inside, evens the count at 1-1. The Yankees have done a good job of pitching to Fred Lewis so far in this series. They've kept the ball in on his hands for the most part.
You can see why when you look at the numbers that Fred Lewis has had this year. He has the highest slugging percentage for #1 batters in all of baseball coming into this series.
Ground ball to Cano. Retires Fred Lewis. But the Blue Jays have tied it up against Andy Pettit. A leadoff home run by Alex Gonzalez. A high fly ball to left that just sailed out of the here into the 8th inning. Tied at 2. Nick Swisher will lead things off for the Yankees. Taking all the way, takes the ball inside. The Yankees 1 for 6 this afternoon with runners in scoring position. Romero has erased some scoring opportunities.
He only hit the home run as John Buck goes down. That overhand curveball when hitters get right on top of it. There's the breaking ball.
Now that's obviously he's in a lot of pain now, and he's getting attention from George Poulos, the trainer. Cito Gaston out of the dugout. I always used to really enjoy the conversations from the trainer when this happens, you know, standing out there, you get hit. How do you feel? How do you think I feel?
Yeah. Where does it hurt?
Is there anything I can do for you? No. Just stand here and talk. And you see George Poulos is just kind of having a conversation with John Buck. Cito standing there. There's nothing you can do. Just hope that the pain subsides a little. Everybody's set. Of course, the umpire, they understand what goes on, and he's going to give John Buck plenty of time to regroup. It's a very tight-knit group, the umpires and the catchers.
Yeah. They're right in the line of fire, too, aren't they?
Whew. Makes my eyes water.
Still?
A ball and a strike to the leadoff batter, Nick Swisher, here in the 8th. We're tied at 2. Ricky Romero, Andy Pettit hooked up in a good one. Left-hander Scott Downs begins to loosen up. Big healthy cut from Swisher.
You don't see that often from Swisher. He sees a lot of pitches, really makes the pitcher work. 9 home runs for Nick Swisher. Went out of his own that time to untie this game.
Breaking ball. Bounced up at home. Swisher's been swinging a hot bat. He's collected multi-hit games in 6 of his last 10 games. Raised his average from 293 up over 300. Currently hitting .315. Payoff pitch. Leadoff walk. Fourth walk issued by Ricky Romero. Starts the 8th inning. Mark Teixeira 0 for 3 this afternoon with a couple of strikeouts. On the ground, foul. Teixeira now just 1 for 8 against his Ricky Romero opponent today. Has not really had too many good swings, but he's always dangerous. Yeah. 8 home runs and 34 RBI.
4 of them from the right side and 4 of them from the left side. He's actually hitting for a higher average when he is batting right-handed this year, 50 points higher.
But he hasn't been able to solve that Romero changeup. Romero ahead 0-2. Got him again. Mark Teixeira struck out 3 times this afternoon against Ricky Romero.
Watch the lower half. It's gone. And then all you have left is your upper half. And if you throw the ball out of the strike zone, you're going to get those type of swings. 1 out.
Alex Rodriguez lays off the high fastball. Rodriguez hit into a key double play in last night's game in the 4th inning when he grounded out to shortstop with runners at first and second. Then Cano would strike out. Inside corner. Looks like Rodriguez is looking out over the plate all afternoon against Romero.
That's where he got his hit his first time up. Fastball out over the plate. A single in the right field.
Ground ball. Encarnacion to Hill for one. Back to first. Double play. Encarnacion gave a good feed to Aaron Hill, who made a terrific pivot. Rodriguez hits into a big double play to get the Blue Jays out of the 8th inning. Hill hanging tough. Strong throw to first. Blue Jays. Disseminated without the express written consent of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership. 2-2 here, bottom of the 8th inning. Aaron Hill takes the first pitch fastball for a strike. Ball and a strike. Aaron Hill 0 for 3 this afternoon in a mini 4-game hit streak online. Fouls that ball off the catcher. Coming into this game, Hill was 7 for 16 over his 4-game streak. Struck out a couple of times here this afternoon against Andy Pettit. A ball and 2 strikes. Another good breaking ball. Pettit has 9 Ks. Ricky Romero pitched out of a tough situation in the 8th inning. Gets congratulations from his teammates and the manager. He really did a good job. Allowed just 5 hits all afternoon. The 2-run home run by Jeter, the only runs for the Yankees. Adam Lynn. Pettit jumps ahead of him.
Just another rung in the ladder of the development of Ricky Romero. Pitching here at home against the Yankees, and hasn't had much success against him in his career.
Well, we talked a little bit about it last night, how winning is an acquired skill, I believe. And I think we're seeing the Blue Jays now. They played a tough series against Tampa Bay, lost 2 very unfortunate losses, both coming in the 9th inning. But now you got to teach yourself how to win those games. Another strikeout for Pettit. He's racked up 10 now.
Aaron Hill has struck out 3 times, and now Adam Lind against Andy Pettit. Picks up his 10th strikeout, which is a season high, and that might be it for Pettit. Good pitch there to get Lind for the second out here in the 8th inning.
Joe Girardi out to talk to Andy Pettit. Pettit looks like, hey, man, I'm good. And this to formerly a battery, and he can take the ball away, and Pettit's going to turn things over to the bullpen. So Andy Pettit leaves an outstanding performance. Just 5 hits allowed, 2 runs, and he struck out a season-high 10. He leaves with 2 outs here in the 8th.
So he will give way to the bullpen. Java Chamberlain comes in to face Vernon Wells, and the big setup man's numbers have been rising. ERA of 5.32, 1-3 over his last 4 appearances. His ERA is getting close to 10. 5 hits and 4 runs in 3 2/3 innings.
Vernon Wells will be primed for the first pitch. He's just 2 for 10 against Chamberlain. We're tied at 2 here. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th, and Chamberlain not quite set with what he wants to do with Wells. Called Cervelli out from behind the plate. Mark Teixeira, it looks like he's getting a glove attended to. It looks like his gamer on the bench might have had a broken lace or something, waiting for his backup glove to come out of the clubhouse.
This happened to Lyle Overbay on this homestand, where in between innings, the ball being thrown around, broke a lace in the glove. Teixeira recognizing it while Java Chamberlain was warming up. You always bring 2 or 3 gloves with you on the road.
Yeah, a guy will have your gamer, and then you'll have a couple that you're constantly breaking in to make sure that you always have a glove ready to use in a game. He's all set now. Vernon Wells will step in. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Java Chamberlain on in relief of Andy Pettit. Breaking ball, base hit, left field. Vernon Wells didn't waste any time. First pitch from Chamberlain. Rips it into left field. A 2-out single.
When Jabba Chamberlain is throwing well, he's got that heater working and spinning a good slider down and away from right-handers. That time, the ball just spun over the plate.
Bautista hitless in 2 official trips. Breaking ball for a strike.
A little bit bigger lead over at first base for Vernon Wells, with Chamberlain on the mound as opposed to Andy Pettit.
Breaking ball just off the plate, 1-1. When Chamberlain came up in 2007, end of the season, he was all about that big arm fastball, 97, 98 miles an hour. But he has gone back and forth from the bullpen to a starter, now back to the bullpen. A ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 8th. All of the runs in this game have come on the home run. 2 solo home runs for the Blue Jays, a 2-run home run by Derek Jeter.
That big arm you were just talking about, the fastball, really would set up his slider that he would get a lot of his strikeouts from. You got to show it at some time, you would think, just to put fastball in the mind of the hitters.
Five straight breaking balls from Jabba Chamberlain, and Bautista's got a pretty good feel for it right now. Alex Gonzalez is on deck. He homered in his last at bat. Up, had a good cut and another breaking ball.
He had a spinner over the middle of the plate, and he was all over it. 6 straight breaking balls right in the wheelhouse, and Jose Bautista knows he should have hit that one.
When you throw so many breaking balls, every one of them has to be perfect. You're giving the batter an awful lot of information, and certainly you haven't seen the fastballs yet, so you're just going to try to foul off the fastball and hit the breaking ball here. Wells will be off on the pitch. Fastball, strike 3. Bautista thought it was low. Harry Darling rings him up. Jabba Chamberlain strikes out Bautista. Looked like it was low, and there you see Bautista's reaction. We're going to the 9th, tied at 2. Scott Downs in the pitch.
No.
Left-hander Scott Downs comes on to pitch the ninth. First batter he'll face will be Robbie Cano. Downs last pitched on Wednesday. Gave up the grand slam home run to Carl Crawford in the ninth inning, in that 6-run ninth inning. Ground ball towards second. Cano has it. Cano's retired. Stay tuned after the game for Connected with Jim and Ivanka. Full Jays post-game reaction and continuing coverage from the Stanley Cup Final. Get connected right after this game. Jorge Posada 0 for 3 this afternoon. Great ball game here at Rogers Center this afternoon. Blue Jays won the opener 6-1 last night behind Brett Cecil. Jose Bautista had a big offensive night. Today, Vernon Wells and Alex Gonzalez have hit home runs.
The Tampa series was a great series. Even though the Blue Jays lost it 2-1, the Yankees come into town. You just feel the electricity and the excitement at the ballpark. It's been great ball games.
2 balls and a strike to the Yankee DH, Jorge Posada. $37,165 at Rogers Center here this afternoon. Curveball catches the corner. Struck him out. Another good breaking ball from Scott Downs. Posada has struck out 3 times this afternoon.
Posada is usually more effective at the plate, not swinging at this pitch. This one sweeps over the bat of Posada. Scott Downs 2 up, 2 down here in the ninth.
Francisco Cervelli has been on base twice this afternoon. Two balls and no strikes. 2 outs here in the ninth inning. Score tied at 2. Blue Jays in the bottom of the ninth will send Alex Gonzalez, Lyle Overbay, and John Buck to the plate. There's a strike.
Yankees have some good young prospects at the catching position. Cervelli, one of them, getting a lot of the playing time. There's also Austin Romine and Jesus Montero.
3 balls and a strike. Austin Romine is Kevin Romine's son, and former Indian player and a guy that played in the big leagues for a while. His son is a real good-looking prospect, as is Montero. Sharply hit, but right to Aaron Hill at second. Scott Downs comes down and has a 1-2-3 ninth inning. Blue Jays will go to the bottom of the ninth with a chance to win it. he tied it up.
Gets this high pitch from Pettit and stays on that hitting plane and rips it right into the bullpen of the Blue Jays, tying this game, and that's where we sit heading into the bottom of the 9th inning.
Gonzalez will face Jabba Chamberlain, who came on with 1 out in the 8th. Gave up a base hit to Vernon Wells, but then struck out Jose Bautista on a very questionable pitch. Fastball misses down and away. Chamberlain only threw 1 fastball to Jorge Posada. The only fastball he threw the whole inning. He threw a breaking ball to Wells, and he singled to left.
And then Bautista saw 6 of them before taking that fastball.
There's a fastball to even the count at 1-1. Had a piece of it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gary Darling, the home plate umpire, making the signal. It's 2 strikes. 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Gonzalez to start the 9th. Breaking ball laid off of it. It peeled to first base. Denied.
That's the hard slider that we have seen from Chamberlain in the first couple of years. I think you have to pitch off the fastball to get the hitters to chase on that slider.
Once you establish that 95-mile-an-hour fastball, hitters have to get the bat going.
Tough to pick it up.
2-2. Fastball fouled back. Gonzalez's home run, his 12th of the season. Blue Jays with 2 more home runs this afternoon. They now have hit 96 home runs. And per usual, all the runs have come on home runs. That's what they do.
Let's manufacture one right here. A double, a bunt, and a sacrifice fly.
Andy Pettit with 7 2/3. Jabba Chamberlain, 97. Reached back for a little extra, and Gonzalez got a piece of it.
He's looking for that breaking ball, too. When you watch him flick that bat at those fastballs on the outside corner, keeping the bat alive, he is looking for that strikeout slider from Chamberlain.
There it is, and he gets a piece of it. Hanging tough here, starting the 9th inning, making Chamberlain work. Big breaking ball there gets Gonzalez. Looked like he went with the curveball.
Jabba Chamberlain was a starter in the minor leagues, so he has all 4 pitches. Started last year for the Yankees. But as a reliever, you really only need 2 pitches, a good fastball and a good slider. That time he went to the curveball to pick up the strikeout.
This gave Gonzalez a little different look with the curveball, and it proved to be effective. Lyle Overbay has a double here this afternoon, and he's had some success against Chamberlain, 4 for 10. Breaking ball, base hit to center field. Gardner over to cut it off. Overbay rounds the bag. He'll stay there at first. 2 hits for Overbay.
And the speed of Brett Gardner in center field saved extra bases. While Overbay is starting to heat up, doubled to right field earlier this game, his first time up. And it looked like a breaking ball. Ripped, and it looked like 2 bags. But here comes the center fielder, shoots over there, cuts it off, and keeps Overbay at first base.
John Buck, 0 for 3. Overbay's got to be mindful of that breaking ball in the dirt. Anticipating a ball getting away from Cervelli.
You can read the flight of the ball when you're over at first base. Minor leagues, a lot of times teams teach you, if you see the ball going to be in the dirt, just take off. It makes it almost impossible for catchers to catch the ball and throw you out.
Left-hander Damaso Marte begins to get loose. Looks like he might be ready, just in case. Fred Lewis, the leadoff batter, possibly where Marte's focus is. John Buck with 1 out. Good fastball, 97. Buck's had success against Chamberlain, 3 for 6 with a home run. No swing, says Bruce Dreckman. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Tough to start the runner in this situation with 1 out, with Encarnacion on deck.
You don't want to strike him out, throw him out.
And Chamberlain certainly can strike out hitters. He has 2 since entering the game. Overbay at first holds his ground. Breaking ball popped up. Cano makes the catch, 2 outs.
We've talked all year how strong John Buck is. Here's one up. He misses a pitch right here. Watch this. A la Bo Jackson from the old days. Snaps that bat right over his knee. Popping that pitch up.
And a pretty good swing at that breaking ball. Felt like it was a pitch he could hit. Popped it up. 2 outs now for Encarnacion. He's had a perfect day at the plate. Double, single, and walk. Big cut and a foul back. Chamberlain has allowed only 1 home run this year. Good fastball at the knees, 0-2.
Yeah, you got to use that fastball. That time it was in a good spot down. Got a battle now, 0-2.
Chamberlain strikes out Encarnacion to end the inning. He has struck out 3 Blue Jays here. We'll play extra innings. Yankees Blue Jays tied at 2. Kevin Gregg comes out of the bullpen.
Fans, you're allowed to vote a maximum of 25 times per email address. Vote early, vote often. And let's get Wells, Bautista, and Gonzalez in there.
All-Star Game, July 13th in Anaheim, and hopefully we'll have some Blue Jays represent the team. Kevin Gregg in to face the 8-hitter, Brett Gardner. Gardner's been on base 3 times here this afternoon. Gregg's first appearance since Wednesday against Tampa Bay. There's a strike.
He was available yesterday, Kevin Gregg, but Cito Gaston wanted to give him one more day off. Feels like if he has 2 or 3 days off, he is that much stronger the next time he is on the mound. The numbers bear that out. Throws a little bit harder, and he's got a little bit more snap to his breaking pitches.
He's out in front of Brett Gardner. Obviously a key batter in this inning. Gardner with speed. You want to keep him off the bases.
Yeah, he also is tied for the Major League lead with 34 two-strike hits this year is Brett Gardner.
Delayed call by Gary Darling, but it's a strikeout for Kevin Gregg. First batter he faces, he strikes out Brett Gardner.
And not this time. The speed is going to stay off the bases. That backdoor cutter that he has been using to left-handed batters freezes Gardner for the first out.
Curtis Granderson will pinch hit for Kevin Russo. Fastball misses away. Granderson started in center last night. Was 0 for 3. Fastball for a strike. Good changeup down and away. That really had late movement on it.
And look at where he is throwing the pitches today. Carving the corners. Got good arm action on his off-speed pitches. Throwing strikes.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Kevin Gregg here in the 10th. Good fastball gets Granderson.
Surprised with the extra hop right at the end of that pitch. In a couple of days off, you've got a little bit more on it. That one right on the outside corner for strike 3.
Derek Jeter knocking in the only 2 Yankee runs here this afternoon with his 6th home run of the season. That came in the 5th. First pitch strike. Good late break on that slider. 0-2.
We didn't see that pitch the other night. Not that type of pitch with the late break like you spoke of. Totally fooling Jeter that time.
Jeter, a base hit to left field. 2 out, 2 strike, base hit.
He's got great plate coverage. His home run was to right field on a pitch away from him. Gregg tries to pound him in with a fastball, and he rips it into left field.
Nick Swisher will bat from the left side for the first time here this afternoon. 1 for 3 with a walk against Ricky Romero.
.336 from the left side is Nick Swisher. 8 of his 9 home runs from this side of the plate also.
Jeter's at first, 2 outs. Fastball away for a ball. The Yankees are 1-0 in extra innings this season. The Blue Jays 1-2. 2 balls and no strikes. 2 outs here in the 10th. Popped out of play. Reached for an outside fastball. Blue Jays jumped out in front on Vernon Wells' opposite field home run. That was in the 2nd. Yankees took the lead in the 5th on a 2-run home run by Derek Jeter. Alex Gonzalez led off the 7th with a solo shot off Andy Pettitte. That tied it at 2. That's where we stand here in the 10th. Two and 2.
89 miles an hour with movement away from a lefty. He doesn't want to see Swisher get the head out. Outfield is deep. No extra base hits.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Off the plate. Full count. Overbay is going to stay at the bag at first base to keep Jeter close, not allow him to get a running start with 2 outs. Popped back out of play. Went with that cutter on the outside, and Swisher got a piece of it. At what point do you take a shot inside?
Good question. If he had one of those fastballs that comes back on the inner half, maybe, because he hasn't shown Swisher that this at bat.
Cutter and got a piece of it and fouled it out of play. That ball came in on him a bit, and he was out in front of it. It still looks like he's covering the inside half, like he's conscious of that part of the plate.
Thinking of it, we've seen a lot of right-handers start fastballs in on lefties and then bring it back over to the inside part of the plate. I don't think that is in Kevin Gregg's repertoire. He'll sink that ball. He'll throw that fastball that goes away from right-hand or left-handers.
2-out walk. Swisher walks for the 2nd time this afternoon. Bring Mark Teixeira to the plate. So far, Teixeira's had a tough series. 5 strikeouts in the first 2 games. Just 1 for 8. But always dangerous.
Big RBI man. He's had a lot of big RBIs for the Yankees. Go ahead RBI.
First pitch strike. Jeter's at 2nd. Swisher's at 1st. 2 outs. We're tied at 2. Just down. Strike at the knees. Late movement on that cup fastball. Gregg ahead, a ball and 2 strikes. Two and 2. Got him. Kevin Gregg strikes out 3 in the inning. Strands a couple of the Yankees. Bullpen terrific. 2-2. Yankees right behind him, but the Blue Jays are hanging in there with a 10-9 record.
2 tough losses to Tampa Bay on this homestand. They played both the Rays and the Yankees very tough here, and you have to have a winning record within your division if you have any chance of winning. So they played them tough. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. New pitcher for the New York Yankees, Damaso Marte, has come in. No record in the 19 games that he has pitched in. Lefty specialist. 19 games, just 10 innings pitched. Marte features a good fastball and a good sweeping breaking ball.
Fred Lewis leads off the 10th. Fights off that inside pitch. The Yankees are constantly pounding Lewis inside.
Again, the best way to get them out of there is turn on 1-0.
Just open up, guess with him, and hit one hard. He's hit a couple balls hard tonight on inside pitches. Breaking ball outside. Lewis hit one to the wall in right in the 3rd inning. Nick Swisher jumped high on the wall to bring it in, made the catch, and then a line drive double play to the first baseman. Pops this one up. Second baseman Robbie Cano. One out here in the 10th. Curtis Granderson takes over defensively in center field. He pinch hit for the left fielder Kevin Russo. So with that, Brett Gardner moves from center to left. There's Gardner in left field. Aaron Hill takes the breaking ball. 2 balls and no strikes.
Did not see the ball very well against Andy Pettit. Pettit got him 3 times from strikeouts. Now has a chance against Marte.
Three and 0. Adam Lind on deck. Might give him a chance to swing here with the left-hander on deck, even though it's 3-0. 4-pitch walk.
Walk him and take your chances against the left-hander. And Adam Lind. Marte, 4 of them not even close against Hill. Take his chances against Lind. He's only faced him 4 times. Adam Lind has.
One out here. Adam Lind facing Marte. Punched out of play down the left side. Lind is 2 for 4 in those 4 at bats against Marte. Yankee outfield deep, trying to cut off a ball in the gap. Breaking ball cut on and missed.
There is a lot of room in right center field. Yankees do not think that Lind can get around on a fastball from Marte. So they will give him the gap in right center field.
0-2 to Lind. Off the plate. Another wide one. 2-2. One out here in the 10th. Adam Lind has struck out 3 times here this afternoon. Drive to right field. Swisher back on the track. Makes the catch. Hustling back to first base is Aaron Hill. Boy, Lind hit that one hard. What a good play by Swisher. He got back quickly and took it right off the fence.
And that's why you play your outfield deep. No doubles with the runner at first base late in a game, in a tie game. He gets back and makes a good catch. Spins, plucks it out of the air, and then has the presence of mind to try and double up the runner at first base. That is twice in these 2 games against the Yankees that Adam Lind has stung a ball to the wall and has nothing to show for it.
Marte is out. David Robertson will come in. Robertson will face Vernon Wells, who's 0 for 6 against the Yankee right-hander. The home run.
You see him stay behind that ball, pitch away from him. He stayed behind it and drove it out for the home run. Got a chance here now to win the ball game.
David Robertson, the right-hander, comes out of the bullpen in relief of Damaso Marte, making his 19th appearance.
Drafted in the 17th round just 4 years ago, in 2006, out of the University of Alabama. Possesses a very good arm, straight over the top fastball, good curveball. He'll use to average a little over a strikeout per inning.
As I mentioned, Wells 0 for 6 against Robertson. 2 outs. Aaron Hill at first. First pitch swing, ground ball, shortstop. Jeter to second for the force out, and Robertson gets out of the 10th. We'll go to the 11th. Yankees Blue Jays tied at 2. Cup final tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific on all Sportsnet channels. Hockey Central. New pitcher in the game for the Blue Jays, Sean Kemp. Scott Downs, Kevin Gregg, both good innings of work, and now they'll turn to Sean Kemp,
who's been a big man at the end of the bullpen for the Blue Jays this year. Good numbers all around for Kemp. Into the ball game. Last work 4 days ago, so he's fresh.
First pitch swinging, Alex Rodriguez hits a ground ball to short. One pitch, one out. Kemp worked an inning on Tuesday in the Tampa Bay game. Came in to get Ben Zobrist to end the 7th and retired the first 2 batters in the 8th, and then turned things over to Scott Downs.
That's one of the things that he has done well this year, is that first batter efficiency. It's a lot easier when you get that first guy of an inning. 4 times, that's it, all year that he did not get the first batter.
21 of 25 now retired by Sean Kemp. First batter efficiency outstanding. Robinson Cano takes the first pitch strike from Sean Kemp. Cano came into the series the leading hitter in the majors. He's being held to an 0 for 8 in the first 2 games. Left-handers giving him a lot of trouble. Brett Cecil and Ricky Romero both. Cued off the end of the bat. Gonzalez again to Overday. 2 quick outs here in the 11th.
And you'll get that when Kemp is throwing strikes. He works quickly. Really trying to mess the timing up of Cano. Cano stepping in and out. Kemp doesn't mind.
Sean Kemp, a 3-dimensional pitcher now with the addition of that good changeup and a sinking fastball, really gives the hitters a lot to think about.
Right-handers hitting just 210 against him. Lefties at 250, which is excellent.
Well, that changeup allows Kemp to be effective against left-handers, so Cito Gaston can use him in multiple batter situations, even multiple innings. Posada hits it to center field. Vernon Wells looks at the wall, makes the catch on the warning track. Another good inning by the bullpen. Sean Kemp comes in, goes 3 up, 3 down. Top of the 11th. done it than Jose Bautista. 4 runs in the game, all 4 coming on home runs. 2 solo home runs for the Blue Jays and a 2-run home run by Derek Jeter of the Yankees.
Lind almost had a walk-off hit last inning. Scalded the ball to the wall in right field.
First pitch fastball outside. Robertson came on to finish the 10th with a runner at first and got Vernon Wells to hit into a fielder's choice. Curveball down. Pretty good breaking ball in there for a strike.
Robertson has a good breaking ball. He cut his fastball a little bit. He'll move away from right-handers, but it's that overhand curveball, which is his best pitch.
3-1. Bautista was called out on what he felt was a questionable fastball to end the 8th inning. Fastball down. Curveball, 3-1 for a strike.
And you know, the way he has seen the ball, I think he was right. He is seeing it better than anybody.
Leadoff walk here in the 11th. The Blue Jays have forced the Yankees to throw them an awful lot of breaking balls.
In fastball counts. That's what home runs will do. Maybe you don't get your best pitch. Bautista walks on a 3-2 breaking ball.
Alex Gonzalez, his 12th home run came in the 7th. It's a game-tying home run. Fastball down.
And if you're wondering about sacrificing here in this situation, the Blue Jays don't do it.
No. If you don't do it as a regular practice, you certainly don't want to do it in the 11th inning of a tie game.
They've only had 2 sacrifice bunts all season long. Cito Gaston doesn't believe in it. He'd rather see his mate sit up there and pound away. John McDonald's the only batter to have a sacrifice. He's done it a couple of times.
A ball and no strikes. Fouled straight back.
Good rip. You sacrifice here, and even if you're successful, you take the bat out of the hand of Lyle Overbay, your hottest hitter. Yankees would just end up walking Overbay then. So you let Gonzalez swing away. Maybe he ends the game with an extra base hit.
Well, there's so much balance in the bottom of this order that you just want him to swing away. 1-1 to Gonzalez. Ground ball. Could be 2. Jeter to Cano to first base. Teixeira digs it out of the dirt. 6-4-3 on the double play. 2 outs here in the 11th.
Good pitch by Robertson right on the hands. And when you get into the middle of the diamond against the Yankees, they do a good job of turning it. Teixeira finishes it off with a pick at first.
Well, Cano had a lot more time than he thought. He bounced that ball, and he got good work from his first baseman to dig it out of the dirt. Now Lyle Overbay will hit with 2 outs. Fastball on the corner. Overbay's had a good day. 2 for 4 with a double. Average up to 229. One and one. Yankees outfield continues to play deep, trying to cut off a potential extra base hit. Overbay down the left side, but slices into the seats. A ball and 2 strikes for David Robertson. A battle of the bullpens. Bounce that curveball. You could see Cervelli accentuating the fact he wanted that ball in the dirt. If you're going to miss, bounce it to me.
Very animated back there, isn't he? He'll run out to the mound. He'll bounce around, show his pitcher where he wants that ball. He learned that from Posada. Posada is the same way when he's behind the dish.
But they want the fastball away. Overbay bounces it up the middle. That'll sneak through for a hit. Overbay with 3 hits here this afternoon is aboard with 2 outs. That ball just gathered speed on that second hop and scooted right through the infield. John Buck facing David Robertson for the first time. Takes a first pitch fastball.
Good speed, 93 miles an hour inside. Buck last time up had a pitch he thought he could hit. Popped it up. Chance now to win it.
Another good fastball, 0-2. Robertson walked Bautista to start the inning, but then erased him with the ground ball double play. Breaking ball, left field, gets Gardner back at the wall and makes the catch. John Buck didn't get it all. Sounded like he got it jammed a bit. Brett Gardner makes the catch on the warning track. David Robertson gets out of the inning. We'll go to the 12th.
Packages starting at under $100. Visit BlueJays.com for more details.
John Camp will continue to work here. He came on, had a 1-2-3 11th inning, and he will face the bottom third of the order. Cervelli, Gardner, and Curtis Granderson.
Last time the Jays went 12 innings. It was their only extra inning win this year. That was in Chicago back on May the 7th when they won 7-4.
Cervelli reaches for a breaking ball and It's a lazy fly ball into right. Bautista's there. 1 out. This is a big inning for Sean Camp to work with the bottom of the order. Try to have a 1-2-3 inning so you don't have to deal with the top of the order before you get another chance to hit.
And if they can hold him down here, you look at the Blue Jays, they got Encarnacion, and then they flipped the lineup to the top with Fred Lewis and Aaron Hill. So you're right, big inning.
And the Yankees have already used their only left-hander out of the pen, Damaso Marte. Brett Gardner takes the first pitch strike. Gardner's had a good day at the plate. Been on base 3 times, walked twice, doubled and scored a run.
The great speed that he has, bunting really isn't a big part of his game yet. I think he's just learning what makes him successful. When he is chopping at the ball and getting the ball down on the ground and using that great speed, I think that's when he's most effective.
Just off the plate outside. Two and two. 1 out here in the 12th. Blue Jays scored the last run in this game back in the 7th inning, a leadoff home run by Alex Gonzalez, tied it at 2. Breaking ball just missed.
Got a good eye at the plate. He walked his first time up on a 3-2 pitch that was just off the plate from Ricky Romero. And that time it was just down.
Full count. Lined into right field. That'll get down in front of Bautista. Brett Gardner has his second hit of the afternoon. So Gardner's on at first with 1 out. Curtis Granderson, who entered the game as a pinch hitter in the 10th, will bat. He struck out against Kevin Gregg for the second out of the 10th. Quick throw, and Gardner gets back safely.
Brett Gardner has been successful 58 out of 68 career attempts. That's 85% steal rate, which is excellent. Last year it was 84%. He has got a very aggressive lead over there at first.
Another quick throw from Camp. Sean Camp's done a good job of shutting down the running game. Just 1 stolen base in 4 attempts. Three and good pitch. Jumps ahead of Curtis Granderson with that sinking fastball. Sean Camp in his second inning of work. Quick throw again. Close.
Look where all the throws are also, Buck. They are right on the bag. When he throws it over to Overbay, left-hander just has to catch it and lay it down.
Gardner slipped a bit on the dirt as he was diving back into first. Brett Gardner, 19 of 23 in steals this year. Oh, 2.
You can see how effective Sean Camp is in messing with the runner over at first base, the way he quick pitches him. holds the ball just a little bit, throws over.
Just vary your release times, and that'll neutralize the running game. Oh, 0-2 to Granderson. Ball, deep center field. Vernon Wells on the run, on the track, makes the catch. Gardner's all around second base, hustling back toward first, and he'll have plenty of time. Gardner went all the way around the bag at second, and then retraced his steps. Re-tagged the bag before he hustled back to first.
Proper way to run the bases is exactly what you were just talking about. If you're a runner at first base, this ball is hit into the gap. Any ball hit into the gap, you've got to get around second base, because you have no chance to score if the ball falls in. So you go around the bag, you read it, and if it's caught, you have to go back and tag. He does just that. Good play by Wells in right center field.
2 outs now for Derek Jeter. Jeter has driven home the only 2 Yankee runs. His 6th home run, a 2-run shot in the 5th. Another quick throw from Kemp. This pitch strike. Jeter's home run came against Ricky Romero in the 5th. A high fastball out over the plate. He drives it over the wall in right center. Home run number 6 for Jeter. He added a single in the 10th. Casey Jansen loosening up. Kemp's longest outing of the season, 2 innings. Pitch out, nothing doing. Quite a chess game going on right here between Gardner, Kemp, and the 2 dugouts.
Yeah, the 2 managers. When do you send them? When do you pitch out? I think this is a good time to send the runner right after a pitch out.
A ball and a strike, 2 outs to Derek Jeter. Kemp's wearing out. Gardner takes a toll, takes the spring out of your step. You have to dive back that many times.
Certainly does. Probably 6 or 7 times he's thrown over there at first base.
There goes Gardner. Inside pitch. Throw from Buck. Not in time.
20 stolen bases now for Brett Gardner, and he got a good jump off of Kemp. Timed him perfectly. Really not much that John Buck can do about this when you've got that kind of speed. You want to go early enough in the count to give your hitter a chance before it gets to 2 strikes.
Gardner represents the go-ahead run at second. Jeter with a 2-1 count. Breaking ball driven out of play down the right side. 2-2. Gardner will be off on contact at second, and as we just explained, he's got great speed. breaking ball fouled back.
You see Derek Jeter's head, keeps it down. That breaking ball, he was right over that ball with his head, watching it and tracking it all the way.
Two. Fisted. Encarnacion cuts in front of Gonzalez and throws a strike to first base to retire Jeter. Aaron Hill due up third in the inning. Blue Jays trying to wrap it up. Bottom of the 12th. We're tied at 2.
Signed as a free agent to a one-year contract by the Yankees February 28th of this year. Add some stability and to have a veteran arm in the back of that bullpen. Just 13 innings this year for Jan-Ho Park. Had a great year last year.
Edwin Encarnacion takes a first pitch breaking ball.
Park pitched for the Phillies last year.
On the ground. Rodriguez wide of third, and Encarnacion's retired. Fred Lewis, the leadoff batter, will hit with one out here in the 12th. Lewis is 0 for 5. And he is 0 for 5 against lefties. Andy Pettit and Damaso Marte doing a number on him today. Takes the first pitch outside. Two-0.
He has spent his whole career in the National League before coming to Toronto, and Park has played a lot in the National League, but they haven't faced each other that much.
Breaking ball catches the outside corner.
Just 5 at-bats for Fred Lewis versus Jan-Ho Park. He's looking for his first hit.
2 balls and a strike. On the ground to Cano at second. Park retires the first 2 batters he's faced. Both bullpens have been stingy. Ricky Romero and Andy Pettit started. Romero went 8 innings, Pettit 7 2/3. Maybe the bullpen has given up a run. Hill cuts on the breaking ball and pulls it wide of third. Speed pitch tapped foul into the dugout. A lot of people around the ball club questioning just how they would respond after back-to-back ninth-inning losses at the hands of Tampa Bay. They won last night 6-1 behind Brett Cecil, and I think today it proves that those two games are distant memories.
We've said that in that series, how aggressive they are just off the plate and how determined the Blue Jays are. They'll fight you all the way through.
Now it's about finishing the deal. Win some of these well-played games. Breaking ball gets away from Park. Evens the count at 2-2. Chan Ho Park, longtime starter. Started with the Dodgers, went to Texas as a free agent. Been more effective lately as a reliever and did a good job for Philadelphia, as you mentioned, last year in their World Series run.
Pitched a little bit with San Diego, New York Mets. Back to Los Angeles in 2008. Last year, 3-3 with an ERA of 4. Pitched 83 1/3 innings out of the bullpen for Charlie Manuel.
Full count to Aaron Hill with 2 outs here in the 12th. Popped up back into the seats. Great crowd here at Rogers Center again today. 37,165. Over 30,000 here last night. Walked him. 2-out walk to Aaron Hill. Adam Lynn hit a couple of balls hard here this afternoon with nothing to show for it.
Sent Granderson to center field in yesterday's game, and he made the catch. He sent Nick Swisher to right field against the wall his last time up. Now hit it over the wall. Outfield very deep. Nick Swisher, the right fielder, is about 2 steps from the warning track.
First pitch strike from Park. Breaking ball. And swings over the top. 0-2. Park strikes out Lynn. Another breaking ball. Blue Jays get a runner on, but Chan Ho Park strikes out Lynn to end the inning. Good breaking ball from Chan Ho Park. We'll go to the 13th. the scheduled batters for New York, and you can see where they stand. Two guys that are switch hitter, and they're dangerous from either side of the plate. Teixeira leads switch hitters since 2007 with 110 home runs.
Nick Swisher not far behind, 84 of them himself. And those will be the first two batters that Casey Janssen into the ball game will face. Here are Jansen's numbers: 20 games, he's 3-0. Been a good luck charm for Cito Gaston, pitching well and holding the opposition down, allowing the offense to come back to win those games.
Nick Swisher has walked his last two times. 1 for 3 officially. Fastball fouled back. Been a heck of a ball game. Both bullpens doing a great job shutting down two powerful lineups. Scott Downs, Kevin Gregg, Sean Kemp, to this point, have really been dominant, kept their ball club in the game. High breaking ball. Jabba Chamberlain, Damaso Marti, David Robertson, and now Chan Ho Park for the Yankees. Yankees bullpen has allowed 3 hits. Blue Jays bullpen has allowed 2.
To the number 1 scoring team in the American League, the Yankees, and number 3 scoring team in the American League in the Blue Jays.
Good curveball. 2-2.
You have to be on your game when you're facing both of these offenses. Can hurt you at any time with the long ball.
Inside, Swisher can work the count. He has walked twice here, both of his last 2 at-bats. 8th inning and 10th inning. 8th inning was a leadoff walk. Cut fastball. Swisher could only get a piece of it. We're in the 13th. Tied at 2. Yeah, he did. Went too far. Casey Janssen strikes out the first batter here in the 13th.
Doesn't happen very often. Swisher has a good idea of that strike zone. Maybe he's a little too anxious here against Janssen. High fastball out of the strike zone, and he knew he went around too far. Shakes his head.
Mark Teixeira. Teixeira has struck out 4 times here this afternoon.
The number 3 hole has not been kind to either one of these teams. Teixeira 4 times has gone down. His last 4 times up. Romero got him in the 3rd inning. Also in the 5th inning. Also in the 8th.
3-0 to Teixeira.
Kevin Gregg was the pitcher who got him in the 10th inning.
There's a strike. Teixeira taking all the way. Alex Rodriguez on deck. Full count. Both of these lineups really make a pitcher focus and grind all afternoon. Deep lineups, a lot of good hitters up and down the order. And both bullpens have really been up to the task.
Every pitch means something. Max effort on everything. No giving in.
Got him. Mark Teixeira strikes out 5 times here this afternoon. Casey Janssen strikes out the first 2 batters he's faced here in the 13th.
Watch where this pitch is and the quick late movement to get right underneath the bat of a good home run hitter.
Alex Rodriguez, 1 for 5. Came way back in the second. Good pitch right at the knees.
That's when he is effective. Casey Janssen, when he is driving towards home plate with that good leg action and firing that ball down at the knees.
Breaking ball. Third base, Encarnacion. Over base. Jansen's out of the 13th. A 1-2-3 13th inning for Casey Janssen. Blue Jays will look for a little luck. Bottom of 13. Other player in the big leagues to strike out 5 times in a game this year, rookie Jason Hayward of the Braves. Struck out 5 times last night against the Dodgers. Meat of the order, Vernon Wells. He's gone deep already this afternoon, and he'll be followed by Bautista and Gonzalez. Gonzalez also with the solo home run. Checked his swing. A ball and a strike.
Get that first guy on there. Changes the whole complexion of the inning.
Rodriguez guarding the line. Fastball catches the corner. Chase the breaking ball. Park strikes out Wells.
You know, the thing about Chan-Ho Park is he's got good command with that breaking ball. Really all of his pitches, but it looks like he short arms the ball. And as a hitter, you're thinking fastball, and it's got that late breaking movement right there. He's been around. He knows how to pitch.
Jose Bautista, first pitch breaking ball for a strike. He cut on a slider.
You know, that's what makes pitchers who are in the bullpen who used to be starters so effective, because they've got 4 pitches. Usually see guys at the end of games with just 2 pitches, a good fastball, a good slider. Park's got 4 of them. That harkens back to the days when he was a starter with the Dodgers and the Rangers.
When you think about it, a lot of the real dominant closers over the history of baseball have been former starters, made the conversion, and they understand how to pitch. You go back to Suter and Gossage and Fingers and Eckersley and that great core, all starters. Breaking ball way outside.
A good 7th inning man, a good 6th, 7th, 8th inning man who can give you multiple innings are starters with 4 pitches. He falls in that category.
Fastball missed outside. Bautista's walked twice here this afternoon. Full count. Breaking ball stayed inside. There have been 15 Jays struck out here this afternoon. Andy Pettitte picked up 10 strikeouts. Jabba Chamberlain struck out 3, and now Park has 2. Good breaking ball from Chan-Ho Park.
13 innings and watch the catcher Cervelli set up. Still got some spring in that leg. Down and away, and Park hits his glove beautifully with a breaking ball on 3-2.
The Blue Jays pitchers have struck out 13 Yankees. So it tells you all you need to know about this game. Pitching has been dominant as we are in the 13th. Alex Gonzalez takes a pitch outside. And solo home run in the 7th was his 12th. It tied the game at 2. Breaking ball down the left field line. That's going to get down. Brett Gardner over to cut it off. Gonzalez around first. He'll hold his ground as Gardner gets over, cuts it off very quickly to keep Gonzalez from going to second.
He did that against Lyle Overbay when he was in center field a few innings ago. Ball into the gap. It looked like it was going to be extra bases. He cut it off. Same way here. Breaking ball ripped down into left field. Gardner is playing deep. Very deep to cut off any ball, and he does exactly that. Before it gets to the wall, cuts it off and holds Gonzalez to a long single.
So Lyle Overbay, who has 3 hits here this afternoon, will bat with 2 outs. Takes the first pitch down. Overbay's average up to 233. Two balls and no strikes. Since Overbay has gotten quiet at the plate, he's been much more selective and much more dangerous.
Seeing the ball just a little bit more. Making good swings on the ball.
Good eye. 3-0.
And now if you are the offensive team, you're going over scenarios in your head. If you're Brian Butterfield, the third base coach, if you're Alex Gonzalez, the runner at first base, ball in the gap, what am I going to do? Single into right field, the outfield's deep, you got to go to third base. You're playing over in your mind these scenarios to try and score that winning run.
3-0 to Overbay. Walked him. So the winning run will be at second base. Mike Harkey jogs out to the mound to have a chat with Chan Ho Park. They mentioned Mike Harkey, who is normally the bullpen coach, acting as the pitching coach here in the absence of Dave Island, who's away from the ball club. So Harkey talking to both Cervelli and to Chan Ho Park here in this situation. Game into balance. Winning run at second base, 2 outs. John Buck, the catcher.
We've got a shot at the outfield, who was very deep with a runner on first base. Now with a runner at second base, they're going to shorten up a little bit. Plays at the plate on any single.
Now you get into your normal depth against John Buck. Went after a breaking ball. Chan Ho Park has shown that he is going to lean heavily on his breaking ball. Both the slider and the curveball.
Anytime, any part of the count. Breaking ball. He's got a good tight one.
Took something off that. It might have been a splitter that caught the outside corner. A ball and 2 strikes. John Buck. 2 outs here in the 13th. Gonzalez working for a big lead at second. Full count. Well, Gonzalez will get a running start now. Overbay as well at first. Full count, 2 outs. Park's got to come with a breaking ball, you think?
Yep, I think so. He has shown that he'll throw it 3-2. Threw it to Bautista for the strikeout.
Full count, 2 outs. Gonzalez on the move. John Buck gets a grounder. Jeter takes the short hop, throws to first to get Buck. Chan Ho Park gets out of a tough situation in the 13th. We'll go to the 14th, tied at 2.
6th annual Lady J's Food Drive.
Very good effort by the wives of the Blue Jay players involved in trying to raise money and get food donations. Robinson Cano leads things off here in the 14th. Cano is 0 for 5 in the game, 0 for 9 in the series. Right to Overbay, who was hugging the line at first base, and Cano's retired.
That's exactly why. Right on that line against a good hitter in Robinson Cano. Positioned perfectly in the 14th inning. You don't want anything between you and that line for extra bases. Overbay handles that one down.
The longest game in Blue Jays history was an 18-inning game against the Angels, July 28, 2005.
I was here. 18 innings.
Blue Jays won 2-1. Jansen jumps ahead of Posada with a breaking ball. Posada struck out 3 times today, 0 for 5.
If it doesn't show you if good pitching stops good hitting, this game talks about that in spades, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. When you think about the powerful lineups, and we were talking about good pitching shutting down good hitting, and we have seen an awful lot of good pitching here this afternoon. Casey Jansen stays ahead of Posada, 0-2. One out here in the 14th. Up and away.
These games almost become a battle of discipline and attrition, as you say, I am not going to give in. You've been out here for 4 hours. You've seen a lot of pitches.
Posada down the right field line. That's a fair ball. Off the wall. Bautista turns and fires. He's going to keep Posada at first. What a play by Bautista. Got over to the corner quickly. Played the ball perfectly off the wall, then holds Posada to a long single.
Yeah, remember, Bautista's played some right field. He has played some third base. But he's played this like he's been out there for 10 years. Breaking ball down and then ripped into the corner by Posada. But he reads it nicely, picks it up barehanded, and throws a strike right to Aaron Hill, a cutoff man. And Posada reads it and has to stop at first.
Ramiro Pena comes off the bench to pinch run for Posada. Pena will be in the DH spot. One out. Francisco Cervelli takes the first pitch strike. Good fastball. Beats Cervelli upstairs. 0-2.
He's got a good one today. And a good tight slider. Casey Jansen last worked 4 days ago against Tampa. Those were those bad late inning games. Rami Lewis has picked up a ball and he starts to get loose just in case. Gardner and Granderson will follow Cervelli, 2 left-handed batters.
Fouled off the chest protector of John Buck. 0-2. when you get into a game like this, and you talked about it, Pat, it's just determination. You play so well, you don't want to diminish anything the guys ahead of you have done to this point. Certainly Ricky Romero and Andy Pettit really set the tone for this game. Upstairs. And one thing the Jays want to prove, not only to themselves, but everybody around baseball, that they can play with the Yankees and the Rays. Not only give them good games, but win the game.
Yeah, beat them. And that's the important thing. That's why yesterday's game, I thought, was so big. And why Cito Gaston was talking after the game how big Brett Cecil came up in yesterday's game.
A ball and 2 strikes. Breaking ball fouled back. Cervelli does a good job of staying back on the ball, not getting out in front. Came into this game batting .294. Just over 100 at bats for Cervelli.
Supposed to be the backup catcher, give the Yankees some defense after they let Jose Molina go from last year's team. He has taken over with the injury to Posada as the catcher that you see out there the most.
Spoiled another good pitch. Posada's out of the game, lifted for the pinch runner. Up and in, 2-2.
Not a bad idea there. Push him off the plate, put fastball in his mind. Really diving over the plate, looking for something away that he could possibly shoot to right field. Not a lot of power in his bat yet. No home runs this year.
Breaking ball. Jansen strikes him out. Casey Jansen with a big strikeout. 2 outs here in the 14th.
And it was the pitch that pushed him off the plate up and in that he put in his mind to open up the outside part of the plate. That time that front shoulder leaked out just a little bit more. Jansen took advantage of it with the strikeout.
3rd strikeout for Jansen since coming into the game. It's his 2nd inning of work. Brett Gardner had a base hit his last time up. Pena draws a throw. He has a steal in his only attempt this year. Pena's only appeared in now 22 games. Has just 44 at bats. 2 outs. Jansen caught the movement of Pena out of the corner of his eye and stepped off the rubber. Pena bounced off the bag at first as if he were going to run.
Yeah, trying to time Casey Jansen. After he throws over to first base, he tries to leave early. Time, and Jansen does a good job of just holding on to the ball. And that freezes the runner.
Ball 1 to Brett Gardner. Gardner's double in the 5th came on a 2-ball, no strike count. He would score on Derek Jeter's home run. Quick throw. Ryder lays off 3-0. Excuse me, 2 balls and no strikes. 2 outs here. 14th inning. Alex Gonzalez tied it up with a home run in the 7th. Both bullpens have shut down the offense totally.
Blue Jays have held the Yankees off the board every inning but one.
There's a strike. Shutdown innings by the Blue Jays. Yankees scoring in the fifth. 2 balls and a strike to Brett Gardner. Jansen just held the ball trying to freeze Pena at first, and Gardner asked for time.
You can watch Pena. His legs are flinching like he wants to go over there at first base. Jansen holds the ball, and that makes that runner freeze. Got the leg twitching over there like he wants to try and steal.
There he goes. Pitch taken. No throw to second. John Buck didn't have a grip on the ball. He came out of his crouch, reached into his glove, and couldn't find the handle. So Pena moves into scoring position.
No need risking throwing the ball away. If you don't have a good grip on it, don't throw it. Yeah, he certainly didn't. That index finger was not on the ball. Second stolen base of the season for Ramiro Pena. He is now in scoring position for Brett Gardner.
Two outs. Popped up right field. Easy play for Bautista. He makes the catch. Casey Jansen strands another base runner. Good pitch to get out of the 14th. Encarnacion, Lewis, and Hill to bat, bottom of 14. And Hill was scheduled batters, and they'll be facing a new Yankee pitcher.
Fifth reliever of the afternoon for the New York Yankees, and it's an ex-Blue Jay. Van Godin, who was just picked up at the end of May, starts his second stint with the Yankees. 0-2 in 15 games this year. He was signed by the Yankees to a major league contract, selected to the 25-man roster on May the 22nd or 26th. He has made 3 appearances with the Yankees. First batter he will face is Edwin Encarnacion.
Interesting, Godin started spring training with the Yankees, was released, signed with Oakland, got released and re-signed with the Yankees. Edwin Encarnacion Takes a first pitch fastball upstairs. Two balls, no strikes. Three and 0. Godin hasn't been close. I would expect Encarnacion to be taken. Four wide ones. Leadoff walk here in the 14th. Turns the lineup over now. So Godin walks the first batter he faces, and now he'll deal with Fred Lewis.
And if they decide to bunt, we talked about it earlier this game that bunting hasn't been a big part of what the Blue Jays do, just 2 sacrifice bunts. But if they do decide to do that, you've got to make sure it's a strike after you've seen 4 wide ones.
Rodriguez in at third base, expecting the bunt. Lewis takes the first pitch breaking ball for a strike. Fred Lewis has 1 sacrifice bunt in his major league career, and he's got the pop to end this thing on 1 pitch.
How about the hole on the right side with Teixeira having to hold the runner on now?
There's a bunt, third base, perfect. Rodriguez has to go to first to Cano for the out. Perfect execution by Fred Lewis. Bunted perfectly right to the third baseman.
The first pitch to Lewis was a strike, and he did not show bunt. Alex Rodriguez, third baseman, was right in. After that first pitch, he moved back a little bit. So even though Lewis hit the ball hard, bunted the ball hard, that Rodriguez, his only play was over at first base.
Aaron Hill has faced Godin a lot. 5 for 14. One out. Broken bat right off the end of the bat. Jeter's coming in from shortstop now to talk to Godin. I didn't see them give a signal with the runner at second base. They just kind of went down into the crouch and agreed that they were going to throw a first pitch breaking ball. Jeter probably wanted to know what they were going to do here for signs.
You have to know. The infielders, it'll help you get jumped on balls, especially if you want to try and knock a potential base hit down in the infield.
Fastball cut on and missed. Godin out in front, 0-2. Aaron Hill has walked his last 2 at-bats. Winning run at second. Edwin Encarnacion. Base hit! That should win it. Here comes Encarnacion around third. The Blue Jays walk off the Yankees in the 14th.
Hill has been swinging the bat a little bit better on this homestand. You mentioned the 2 walks, his previous 2 at-bats, so he's seeing the ball. And now with 2 strikes, he's just going to try and make contact. It looked like a slider that stayed up from Chad Godin. And Hill covers it. Cervelli slides out, and it's out over the plate. Elevated, and that's ball game.
Aaron Hill with his first hit of the afternoon makes it a big one as he drives home the winning run here in the 14th. Makes Casey Jansen a winner. Jansen's 4-0 on the season. Great ball game. Blue Jays have won the first 2 games of this series against the Yankees. Stay tuned for Connected. They'll have all the post game.